All right. Live with another Saturday evening stream. And it is Elite Dangerous tonight. Now, I did a short test stream last night with Elite. Because I haven't played it in 6 years. Maybe even 7. So I had to set up all the keybinds again, and I'm still trying to get back into the game. I forgot pretty much everything. To my surprise, when I logged back into the game after all those years, it turned out that I am actually really close to Sagittarius A. With that in mind, I will probably just keep exploring, but for now, it's mostly learning the controls again, getting back into the game. I was even struggling to dock at the station last night, like everything was rough. Really rough. Now, I have this idea, like I have like 500 million credits, and I saw that a while ago, was it a year or maybe 2 ago, they released the Mandalay, which is supposed to be a pretty good explorer. I think I'd like to buy one. Question is where I can actually find it. Because I am in Explorers Anchorage, and obviously there is no shipyard there. There are a couple of fleet carriers though, so I might check that out. Also, before I go in, I need to check on a couple of settings. Flight throttle, so 7. Okay, this is 100%. Let's switch those two, maybe. Yeah. So 0, mouse 5, 75%, mouse 4. I do hope to remember that when it's time. What have we got here? Miscellaneous, this one. All right, orbital lines was this. Frame shift J. What was this again? This will engage the FSD to either hyperspace jump to another system if it has been target locked, or supercruise if there's no target or a current system target is locked instead. Okay. This would engage the FSD to supercruise. And you can also use it to exit. Okay. Got this. Okay. There is one more, like, I set it up last night to... Wait, I need to remember those again. Discovery scan mouse 3. Okay. Alright, let's see if I remember that. Mode switches, I believe I had it on M. Switch cockpit mode M, enter FSS mode G. Okay. And there should be a keybind for target next system in route. That one I will need. Was it maybe miscellaneous? Night vision is N, okay. I will have to do a planetary landing today and just learn that again. But Landing gear is L. Cargo scoop home. Oh, ship lights B. Alright. That will be kind of difficult to remember. Cooling heatsinks are on V. Okay. Should be on the targeting, right? Target next system en route. C. Okay. I think I have everything I need, more or less. Oh, this... no. Where was it? Flight thrust, maybe? Now, like, I'm looking for power. Targeting, maybe? No. Now, where was that? I know, excuse me, I know it is probably on the arrow keys. Pretty sure about that. Where is this one hidden? Is it? No, it must be on the ship controls, of course. Alright, let's go through it again. It certainly is not on the mouse controls, but... flight rotation doesn't make any sense. Space and left control, got it. I have no idea. I have no idea, to be honest. I do remember that I saw it last night, so it must be somewhere in here. Flight assist is Y. This one I really need to remember. Target next system en route. Weapons, cooling, no, doesn't really make sense. Deploy hardpoint is U, okay. Is it on the... oh, there we go. Yeah, right, so divert power to engines, up arrow. Balance power distribution down. Divert power to systems left. Okay. Good evening. I'm struggling to read your name. 07 Weg. Thank you very much. I haven't played Elite in like 6 or 7 years, and I'm trying to get my head around the keybinds again. But thank you very much for that offer. Like, I already have one. I don't remember, like, if you want to divert power to the shields, I would assume they're part of the systems, right? Systems, perfect. Okay, so left arrow. Bright. Well then, Let's continue. So I would assume you are playing a lot. I played quite a bit back in 2018, 2019, and I loaded the game last night and turned out I was just next to Sagittarius A. In my Crate Phantom. And made it to Explorer's Anchorage. Made it to Explorer's Anchorage for the first time, I believe. It is quite a distance, right? Like, I left the bubble back then pretty early on when I started the game and just wanted to get to Sagittarius A. Apparently I made it after a couple of months and then I quit the game for years. Now, when I was playing last night, I was still struggling with even the scanning, although I am slowly getting back into the scanning parts. Yeah. I'm a bit afraid of the planetary landing, but I'll have to do it. If you were looking for a mandalay and... Yeah, right. So I was obviously... Explorer's Anchorage doesn't have a shipyard. But I was hoping that one of the fleet carriers around has it. Now, before I go back into the ship... I'm not sure if I need anything from here. Frontline solutions. I do have guns on me.
Welcome to Apex Interstellar.
Oh no.
I hope we can be of service soon.
Exactly, the exobiology and Artemis suit.
Come take a look. I've got the best stock in the system.
Now, question is, do I not have one already? Probably not. Upgrade cell suits. Well, let's see what I have. It seems like I do have one. Is that correct? Yeah, although I can't sell it, so does that mean I don't actually have one? Suit cosmetics, upgrade available. Oh no, upgrade unavailable. No, so I have the standard flight suit and the Artemis suit, I believe. So I should be fine. Currently wearing it, yeah. Now, can I call you Watts? Or was? Is that okay for you? F was L. Whatever, Briggs, thank you. Thank you very much. Okay, so I'm good on that. I don't really need weapons. I do have a pistol and a rifle.
Maybe next time.
Maybe next time, yeah. Terminal. Is that how I get back to my ship? Mission boards. No, probably not. Wait, I do remember I came from downstairs. Right. I came from downstairs and probably one of the elevators here. Ah, there we go. Perfect. Yeah, it's... I have to say last night has been rough. Like, getting back into the game and, you know, all the keybinds were gone. Setting it up again. Even though I don't think they're perfect for now, but it is what it is. It will take It will take a few days probably until I figure everything out and have it like I want to. Now, I do really like my Crate Phantom, but what I've seen from the Mandalay, kind of want to try it, and I do have enough credits from all the exploration years ago. Oh, E to board the ship. There we go. Okay. So, let's see. There are a couple of fleet carriers. I'm down here. Good news, there are fleet carriers with shipyards around. That is perfect. I guess I'll just have to try it. There we have one, right? Has a shipyard. Now the other problem I have, I can't remember if I have any engineered parts, and I don't have a Guardian booster, which I don't really care too much. Like even the crate right now, I believe has, oh, what is it, a jump range of 47, which is absolutely fine by me. I don't need the crazy jump ranges. Well, 45 here. So if I can get the Mandalay more or less to this, I would be happy. That would be cool. But I guess, as you say, probably not all of them have the Mandalay. I don't know how this works with fleet carriers. Like, if there is a shipyard, does it mean they have all ships? Probably not, right? So this one has the shipyards. The important bits will be a D or A rated SCO FSD, a fuel scoop, and D rated stuff, otherwise to cut the weight down. Right. They stock their own. It's also like, I can't remember like the outfitting and what everything does and how to set it up. But I do have my current crates. Well, I'm pretty good in terms of staying alive for a long time out there. Now, do you know, was this frameshift drive, there's this red icon next to it. What does that actually mean? You'll be new to SCO2. What do you mean by SCO? I wonder, is this red icon, does it mean that it's actually engineered? No. Oh, injections available. Bonus plus 25% distance. I see. Increased FSD range. Oh, could I in theory take this one and use it on the Mandalay? Or does it also mean if it's already engineered by me from years ago that I could do it again for a new build and the Mandalay? I would hope it works like that. So yeah, cargo hatch, well, maybe 1H. Life support. I was reading you don't really need heatsink launchers on the Mandalay, but having one is probably not a bad idea. Would depend if you had the recipe pins. Good question, and I can't answer that one. Mandy and the Phantom use the same size FSD. That's a good thing. Okay. Always bring one. Yeah, I think heating launchers are good. I kind of want the Mandy to be, I guess, similar build to what I have here. Because I was super happy with the crate. I'm still super happy with the crate Phantom. Was it a 5A FSD? Wait, where is it again? Frameshift drive. Yeah. I think it's a 5A. Oh yeah, it is. Yeah. 6A fuel scoop. Auto field maintenance unit. Yeah, I would probably try to go for a similar build. Now maybe it wouldn't be a bad idea just to screenshot this so I actually remember. Right, guess that's fine. Right, well, let's just try and go to that fleet carrier, which will be a challenge in itself, because last night it took me like 4 tries to jump out at Explorer's Anchorage. I just couldn't remember how you do it anymore. So it was this one, and that's how you set the target. Okay. The engineered FSD will be the SEO if you can't engineer the SEO. Okay. So if everything fails, I might be able to just take this engineered FSD from the crate, hopefully, and put it on the Mandalay. Have you tried the Mandalay was? Is it really as good as people are saying?
Landing gear retracted.
Landing coupler disengaged. Departure authorized.
One of your main ships? Okay. And what are you doing with it? Mostly exploration? Because I've also heard like the Mandalay, it can do pretty much anything. It can do what the Phantom does without compromises and SEO optimizes. Nice. Yeah, I've also seen the... What's the other new one? Caspian Explorer. But I think that one is still like, you can only buy it with the ARCs, is that correct? Hyper maneuverable. Decently armed, has the most jump range of anything. Arcs only? I think that is always like for a limited time, is that correct? And at one point you can actually purchase it in-game with credits. Do you also have the Caspian Explorer? Probably until April. Okay, that would be relatively soon, yeah. Okay, so let's try and remember. Like, I think I had this on J. Oh no, we're still mass locked. Okay. Now, I don't know if there's any pirates out here. Hopefully not.
Frameshift drive charging. 4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Okay. Now let's see. I remember something. If I get to around 7 seconds, I should drop my speed to 75%. Let's do this now. Okay, this worked better than expected. The Caspian's thing is that it gets double range on neutron jumps. Really? Double range. Wow.
I'm sorry, Commander. Permission cannot be granted.
Oh, I am not allowed. I am not allowed to land here, okay. Instead of 250 light years, you can jump 500. That's insane. That is insane. This one has a shipyard too. Now, but I'm curious, why can I not land? Am I missing like a permission for that? Oh, docking access friends only. Right. Docking access squadron only. What's this? That's a fleet carrier, correct? Installation? Faction-owned orbital facilities. These structures are of vital importance to local factions. Okay. Suspended shipyard? No. Also no shipyard. Okay, that's a bit of an issue now. Or am I missing something here? I've tried this one. Are there more around here? Wait, this doesn't have one. This has one. Docking access all, okay. But I'm literally selecting the same one, or am I missing something? Unlock the throttle in the blue, okay. Barney Rubble has open access. Barney Rubble. I mean, this one as well, right? Nautilus, class carrier, HMS Victory. But I got a feeling that this is the one I had selected. No, it's not. Oh, okay. Alright, let's do this again. Last update was 18 days ago. Okay.
2, 1, engage.
So are you also doing mostly exploration? Oh shit, this is on the other side. Wait, what am I doing here? Oof. This could have gone wrong. I would think someone around Sagittarius A would have a shipyard loaded with stuff, but there are too many carriers. Stick to the bubble these days? So the other thing is, how do you go... I can't remember. If I press escape, do I actually pause the game? Probably not, right? No. Let's not. Let's try this when I'm stationary. Because I also forgot how I get into kind of third person free camera mode. I will have to figure that out. But that's maybe better when I'm stationary somewhere. Also, is there a way, like now my aim? Oh. Almost fucked that one up. Now my mouse and my aim was constantly moving out of the target. I wonder if there's an option where you actually lock it.
Docking request accepted. You are welcome to approach, Commander.
Slow down for autodock. Oh, completely. I see.
Request accepted.
You can manually enable Super Cruise Assist if you have a module on your ship. Which is this one, I guess. Super Cruise Assist, right? Super Cruise Assists. Let me check that. That is might be on the flight miscellaneous. Super Cruise K. Ah, okay. It's this one. Okay. This will engage the FSD to Super Cruise. This can be used to exit Super Cruise as well. Okay, nice. Thank you very much, Was.
Hello, Commander. How may we assist you?
Let's do this. Now, I don't remember. I mean, can you physically get out on a fleet carrier? And is there something like... Can you visit the shipyard? Or is it everything just in menus from the carrier services? Okay, you can go to hangar, or disembark. Let's go to hangar. I mean, let's hope that he doesn't jump somewhere. Also, I can now quickly check. I'm sorry for all the menu and settings thing, but I'm trying to figure everything out again. So this might be a bit boring to watch. Free camera. How do you get into free camera again? You get a warning and the carrier locks down before a jump. Oh, I see. Okay. Thanks for understanding. It's quite overwhelming. But recently I also picked up X4 again, which I haven't played for 2 years, and that one is also like... If you don't play one of these games for a few years, you're done. Control Alt Space. Ah, okay. And then I think, if I remember correctly, it was 0 on the numpad, which... where you can go into free camera mode. Alright, also, I believe this is actually my first time ever.
Magnetic contact active.
Okay. I believe this is my first time ever on a fleet carrier. Because back then, I was for so long out in the black, just by myself. Alright. You have never disembarked on a fleet carrier. So what are you doing in the bubble, mostly? Service suspended. Okay, I can't get to available services. Community goals, power play, engineering. I see. Oh. I might have picked the wrong fleet carrier here. Or... let's have a quick look around. Might need to access it from the ship, maybe, yeah. This is pretty nice, though. You can sit down. Okay, command deck. Yeah, let's try it from the ship. I hope I actually picked up the right fleet carrier, though. Alright, let's see. No. So no shipyard. That's disappointing. Damn it. So I believe it was this one, the Nautilus, correct? The USS Langley CV-1 does have a lot. Docking access for all. Yeah. And that's the one you mentioned was, I believe, the Barney Rubble. Up there. Shipyards, access for all. Okay. Well, I guess I have to go to this one then. Oh, no worries, no worries. I'll just try this one then. Go back to surface. To launch.
Gear retracted.
Ship has departed. The launch underway.
Okay, I'm also glad that I finally figured out how to approach stations again, like yesterday. Yesterday was a bit rough. You actually came back at a weird time with regard to finding active I know that Distant World starts on Sunday, yeah.
Launch successful. Good luck, Commander.
I read about it like 2 weeks ago, and that's also like someone on stream mentioned it when I was streaming X4. And that kind of like, you know, it started the process in my brain again. Oh, Elite, I had such a good time back then. But what always put me off was the fact, like the keybind, setting up the keybinds again. That's the only thing.
Frameshift drive charging.
I do not know, however, if I will join Distant Worlds. I never participated in the first two, so it would be nice though. The thing is that I think I'm probably extremely far away, because I can imagine gathering point is usually around the bubble. And I'm like, I don't know, what is it, 20,000 light years, maybe 25 away from the bubble. Could find a fleet carrier, I guess. Now, oh, it's not K, so it's not really centering it. Okay. Well, I'll have to do it manually then and just have an eye on it. But yeah, I am interested in Distant Worlds. I don't know if it's a good moment for me to join. I think especially as long as I'm still trying to get back into the game and learn everything, I do prefer to be on my own. So also the other idea I have is, like, I want to take a couple of days to get myself familiar again with mouse and keyboard, and I have an old Aero Speedlink flight stick that I have never used, and I would love to give it a try. Can't find any mandalays on the shipyards with the data actually available, but only 2 out of 20 had the data available. Well, I think I can just try, you know, just land on a few and see. I could try a couple of fleet carriers, see if they have it. But thank you very much for looking. Yeah, I was googling that earlier, and when I saw that the closest one is Colonia, I was like, oh no. Because that is really far for me. But let's see about this one. Maybe I get lucky. What? Oh no, what is this? Oh, I don't remember how to do this. I don't remember how to do this. Oh no. Oh, damn it. Okay, where's... Stay in the blue, okay. Whew. I didn't want this to be exciting for myself. Also, why am I not moving? Oh no. Whew. Okay.
Welcome, Commander. Please respect our carrier and fly carefully. Docking request denied. Please move within 7.5 kilometers of the carrier, Commander. Docking request approved. Head to your allocated pad.
All right.
Clearance to land granted. Your computer will do the rest.
Ah, there we go. Enter free camera 0. No.
Landing gear deployed.
Cool. So I would assume there was a pirate. Since I am in solo play, it must have been an NPC.
Landing complete. Clamps encased. Happy to have you, Commander.
Alright, carrier services. Please, let's be lucky. Okay. This is not looking too bad. Oh no. No ships available for purchase. Huh. Oh, and here I can actually see the other ships that I own. I had no idea that I still had all the ships. I have a Crate Mark II. Mammoth Clipper. Imperial Clipper. Type 7. Asp Explorer. Dolphin, the Cobra. Okay. Right. So, unlucky again. Unlucky again. Do I really have to go back to Colonia? I think I do. What about this one? No shipyards. This one also has no shipyards. Barney Rubble, I checked. That is bizarre. People pay 6.5 million a week. Now I can't even remember if I have checked this one. No. Where did it go? I think I did. I have checked the USS Langley. Or did I not? No, I did. All right. Well. Not sure what to do right now. Is the one called Bibix Teora? Doesn't look like it, no. Now going back to Colonia would be... That would be a bit disappointing. I was so looking forward to get the Mandalay here. Wait, are there two Barney Rubble? No. Why does it show twice? Oh, selected carriers and local carriers. I see, okay. So, in fact, there are only two carriers around here that say they have a shipyard, and I have visited both. And one is the USS Langley, and the other one the Barney Rubble. That's rough. And this is even rough. Like, what is it? Probably 10 to 12,000 light years? That's almost halfway back to the bubble. Inara's data is all player sourced, and unless people check the shipyard, the data remains unknown. Ah, okay. A lot of it is in the dark. I see. Pooh. I mean, I don't know how it works, but the easiest way to get back to Colonia would be a fleet carrier, right? I have no idea how that works and how... Like, can you even continue playing the game? How long does it take? How do you even find a fleet carrier? How do you know when he departs? Because I had the goal that I also wanted to get out to Beagle Point at one point. But going back to Colonia and then to Beagle Point, I mean... Out of curiosity, how many jumps would that be? I guess 400? Maybe even more? This is already taking quite long. Fleet carriers can jump 500 light years once every 15 minutes. Off of tritium fuel. So even that would take a bit. I mean, obviously faster than 251 jumps. Ooh. 251 jumps just to purchase a ship that I want. What is up? R. Okay. I don't know if it's worth it. What happens? I don't want this. Oh. Oof. How can I get rid of this menu here? This is the bad part of venturing to the middle of nowhere. It is, right? I mean, I had no idea, you know, that I want to come back to the game and that I want to purchase a new ship. It's my own fault. 45 light years. Oh, now I opened it again. Okay, there we go. 251 jumps. That's not something I can do tonight. I mean, no, that's insane. It's also, I know myself, like, I would probably stop and scan some systems and... But I guess, why not? If I really want the ship... I didn't think that if you're out at Sagittarius A, there's literally nothing except like Explorer's Anchorage, which doesn't have a shipyard and a couple of fleet carriers. I was hoping that maybe there's something else. The bad part is that to actually fully upgrade it, you need to come back to the bubble. Really? Well, that makes everything even worse. That is really not good. The aftermath of the Thargoid War brought new pre-engineered FSDs. But you still need to go out and get them, right? Or are they purchasable at the station? 80 light years. Yeah, that would be nice, but it's not really necessary, although 80 light years, whoa. You need to get the bits for them and then trade for one. I see. Is it difficult to get everything? It probably is a bit of a grind, right? It's an insane track back, right? I literally, I don't know what to do at the moment. I'm a bit torn. I mean, as I said, I would be happy if I can get the Mandalay, at least for a start, to 45 to 50 light years, and I think I can do that. Now here's a different approach. I guess there can be fleet carriers anywhere, right? So maybe I can... I'm not exactly sure how that works, but I'll have to figure it out. Search for different fleet carriers that are not... like that are maybe somewhere around Sagittarius A, not necessarily in the system I am at. Like, are they listed somewhere online? You could ask somewhere public if anyone has a fleet carrier with a Mandy on board. Yeah, but I could maybe take the FSD from my Crate Phantom. If that works. Phantom would still outplay the Mandalay most likely. I mean, those 2 to 5 light years, they are totally fine by me. There really isn't anything here. So it looks like I need to forget about the Mandalay. I need to forget about it and either continue on my way to Beagle Point or start my journey back to Colonia, get the Mandalay whenever I arrive there, and think about my next steps when I'm there and have the ship. I think that's what I'm gonna do. I'm slowly starting my way back to Colonia. I have a fuel star on my way. Now, the problem is I do not remember how this works. No idea. I think you need to kind of be at the end of the cones of the neutron, if it's a neutron star. And so does that also mean that it's 251 jumps if I use the fuel star? Without this, it might be even more. Fuel cells are where you refuel. Yeah, it's like all the O, B, A, F, G, K, and I believe the M-type stars as well. Check your route settings real quick. How do I check my route? Oh, plot routes, set targets. Let me try something, of course. Okay. Fastest routes, use Jetcom boost, FSD boost. Wait, I could do FSD boost, right? All right, I'm curious what you come up with. Any help and idea is appreciated. Spench says you can get back to Colonia in 88 jumps. With my jump range. That would be an incredible improvement to 251 jumps. 1 second. I need to give you permission. Now, since I've only recently came back to Twitch, also after a 7-year break, I do not remember. If you want, you can whisper it to me and I'll put it in chat. I still need to figure that one out, but I do know that currently my settings are that no one can post links. But if you quickly whisper it, I will post it. Just Google Elite Sponge. Okay. Oh, it's a neutron plotter. Whoa. Okay, this takes a while to load all the systems. Or did you just go to route planners and then neutron plotter? Yeah. All right. Source system is up here. To FG Y D756. Actually, wait. Let's do it differently. Let's do it differently. Be your own role model. Thank you very much for the follow. Welcome in. It's really appreciated. Let's do it a different way. Oh. So that it's not that boring. I hope this works. Yeah. All right. Right. Source system. Stu F G Y D 7561. There we go. Destination Colonia. "45 light years." Let's see. But that would be so that would be with neutron stars. I haven't done one of those in ages. Kinda a bit worried, but estimated jump 78. Would it be better to actually plot it for a bit less, just to be sure? To not completely run out. I mean, I do have... 1 second. Let's check that again. Yeah, 45. 45 it is. Yeah, that's what I'm worried about was... Let's put it to 42. Few rats hang out in Colonia, yeah. Okay. 84. What does this mean? Number of visits to the galaxy map required. Oh, I see. Of course, I can't really plot that route in game. Correct? So I have to do everything, every single jump manually. Because I probably can't tell the game to... Okay. Okay, let me actually put this on the third screen. Because then I don't have to alt tab. 7561. Also, do I remember correctly that you kind of need to stay... Don't absolutely trust this route. Right, okay. That you have to stay kind of at the end of the cones to get your fuel. I can't remember how this worked. I don't know. I'm really extremely undecided on this. Haven't done one of those jumps in such a long time. Although, I mean, what would go wrong? Like, if I die, I have a rebuy, and as far as I remember, it just spawns you back at the last station that you were, which was Explorer's Anchorage for me. So I don't really have anything to lose, and the rebuy is like, it's nothing worth mentioning, to be honest. Where was that status, maybe? Yeah, 4 million. I mean, it doesn't matter. Anywhere along the tail, but if you get pulled in where the tail meets the exclusion zone or you drop out in the tail, you're likely dead, bearing expert handling of the situation. I'm not very... well, I wouldn't call myself an expert after being away from the game for so long. But as I said, I don't really have anything to lose, right? I can afford the rebuy. Puts me back to Explorer's Anchorage. I don't think you lose anything. Let's just give it a try. Whew. Alright. Do I have everything for this journey? I think we're good. Everything is repaired. I repaired everything at Explorer's Anchorage. All the modules are at 100%. Right. Kind of nervous. Kind of nervous for this one. This was the wrong one. Route settings. Clear. I wish I could sell those new FSDs. I'd be tempted to haul one up. Oh man, that would be nice. Right, first jump. Mm, 8236. And if I remember correctly, this one, like, I will be out of fuel because this one is 400 light years, right? I could copy paste, that's true. Thank you for the input. Yeah. Oh, all right.
Landing gear retracted.
Landing clamps disengaged. Launch confirmed. confirmed.
Oh, sorry for that, was probably because you tried to type another message within 2 seconds. I had to change it because I had some bots coming in. Wait.
You're clear. Feel free to accelerate. Take care out there, Commander.
This is not... This is not the system I picked. Oh. Wait. No, we should be fine like this. The stars you can scoop are KGB FOAM. Yeah. Actually, that is a good point because I have deactivated the M stars. So let's leave the M stars in there. Because you did the straight list. I see. Okay. We'll bring you towards that system as you cannot jump 450 light years. Okay. Okay. Right, well, let's go. This has the potential to go horribly wrong. Like really, really bad. I will probably need the orbital lines. There we go.
Fuel scooping complete.
Oh, wait. No. I wanted to do a thing like to honk the system when you arrive. How do you do that again? Was it? No. No. How does this work again? I forgot that. I think it's good practice to just honk the system every time you arrive in a new system. But I can't remember how to do that again. So you're not going into FSS, it's like while you're fuel scooping. Fire group and the discovery scanner. Surface scanner. Surface scanner. So I don't have it. There it is, discovery scanner. I probably need it on a... Oh, there we go. Put it on 2? Yeah. And then... Surface scanner? No. No. Okay, I can't seem to figure this one out. So secondary A. Ah, there we go. Okay. It was right mouse button, no, of course. Oh, now this could be interesting for an explorer. Damn it. I don't have time for this, to be honest. I don't really have time. Going to Colonia, you can get a mandalay with at least 60 light years jump bridge. That's amazing. That is absolutely fine for me.
Frameshift drive charging.
Also, wait, before I jump, I actually need to grab some water. You're like me, where a 3-hour trip takes 7 hours? Absolutely was. Absolutely. I'm constantly getting distracted, and especially, you know, as an explorer, it's like arriving in the system, honking, and then it's like, oh, 28 bodies, or 26, whatever it was. That's like, I want to know what's here. And maybe, you know what, maybe I should take my time, but because even with the 80 something jumps that I have to Colonia, it's not something I will manage to finish today, right? And I remember from the past that rushing things in this game, you lose all the fun. Like if I rush it now, by the time I get to Colonia, I probably won't be interested in the Mandalay anymore. Any of the randomly coursed systems you'll go to will be new, exactly. Yeah, but I don't really have a lot of data on me because I think I sold everything. Can I actually check the value of my data on ship? Inventory, materials. Oh, no, probably you can't. However, maybe, I mean, again, another distraction, but maybe it wouldn't be a bad call to go back to Explorer's Anchorage one last time and sell all the data that I have. In case I have data. Because I did not check yesterday and today while I was there. In fact, I did check last night. I wanted to sell, but the universal cartographer was not working. It was like that never-ending loading screen. You know what? Let's do that. I'm very sorry for backtracking here. If this is boring, I apologize, but I just want to be sure. If I blow up, at least I don't lose a lot, right? Was it this one? No. Oh great, now I don't remember which system it was. That's where I am, correct? Yeah. Oh, but I can actually check. Like this. I just copied it from Spanch.
Frameshift drive charging.
So fleet carriers can also have universal cartographers, okay. I might be tempted to land on a fleet carrier again in the hope that they have the Mandalay, but I don't think so. That would be way too lucky.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scoop disengaged.
Okay. Was it this one? This, oh no. Universal cartographer, no. No. Now, let's go to Explorer's Anchorage. So I also wonder, I haven't done that in a long time, is there a way to speed this up, this process here? As far as I remember, there was not, right? That's what SEO does. I see, okay. Alright. And again, thank you so much for your help and the research you've done so far. It's been a massive help. Going back to Colonia, you can get a Mandalay and get it fully kitted with an engineered SCO. Nice. That sounds perfect to me. And as I said, I'm even happy with what I have right now. Like, when I left the bubble, I know, like, I was reading up, you know, online, and everyone was saying do all the engineering and Guardian FSD booster, and I was like, I just want to go exploring. If I can get it to 45 light years range, that's fine. Like, I don't need those massive jump ranges. Now obviously, if I can really get the Mandalay to 60, that would be amazing. I wouldn't mind. Or did I slow down too early, maybe? Fully min-maxed, it can jump 99 light years. Wow.
Welcome to this independent station, Commander. Please fly safely during arrival and departure. Access granted. Prep for arrival on landing pad 4-1. Docking approved.
Sort of a one-way trip. Yeah. I mean, I guess it's nice if you have it with 99 light years. But even 60 is really good. And what I enjoyed when I came out here, like, my goal wasn't to get here as quick as possible and have, you know, like those crazy jump ranges. I just wanted to enjoy the journey, find amazing systems and planets. And I mean, in the end, I think when I arrived at Colonia, I sold data for like close to, I think it was like 400 million or something.
Landing gear deployed.
So it was worth it financially as well.
Landing complete. Commence system shutdown.
Phantom was the first ship I took out in the black for doing Guardian stuff. The crates, yeah. I love the ship, man. It's so good. Now I'm curious if this works now. It might not. This could take a bit, I guess. And I will quickly use that for a toilet break and to grab some drinks. It'll take a minute, right? Maybe good choice that I came back was. I'm curious what it will show in the end. Alright, I'll be back in like 2 minutes. Be right back. Okay. And indeed, I had some data. 10 million? Oh, there might be even more, right? That's like one page. Oh. Nice. Okay, bonus. A total bonus of 237,000. I'll take that. So I'm up to 514 million. I think the mandalay shouldn't be an issue here, right? Back. Check vehicle maintenance again. But everything should be good. All right. Well then. Let's go. Plot routes. Oh no! Did I just... I was already in the hangar, okay.
Landing gear retracted.
Ship detach complete. Restrict speed until clear of the station perimeter.
Okay, I am excited about this journey. I have not done a journey like this before. But now that the data is sold, I guess, apart from those 4 million, that's about everything I would lose if things go wrong, and a bit of time.
Scan detected.
Okay. Scan finished. Be about your business. Alright, alright. Let's go. Oh, I'm still mass locked.
Frameshift drive charging.
I hope I don't fuck this up.
You have left the new fire zone.
3, 2, 1. Engage. Fuel scooping.
29 bodies. Oh,
Fuel scooping complete.
I will get distracted. I will get distracted so much. And the distraction starts now. I need to know more. Because there could be, well, some high metal contents. No Earth-likes, no water worlds, no ammonia worlds. Right. Let's try and keep the distraction at a minimum. If it's worth it, why not?
Frameshift drive charging. Frameshift drive charging.
Oh.
Four, three, two, one, engage. Fuel scooping.
Now, I didn't pay attention to the number
Disengaged.
of objects here. Also... Oh, was friend request, absolutely. Thank you very much. Let's just have a quick look at the system. Oh. A lot of gas giants might be worth a couple of screenshots. Gas giant with ammonia-based life. Oh, there's another one. Okay. Wrong button. Three biological features. Could this be worth doing the planetary landing that I haven't done for so many years? Alright, this is just full of rocky bodies. I don't think it's worth continuing to check out this system. Navi, how you doing, man? Good evening. Wrong game. So...
Frameshift drive charging.
yeah. I said it a while ago, right? That I'm gonna try to get back into. And I'm still struggling with the controls.
3, 2, 1, engage.
And the mechanics of the game. But I am starting to enjoy it as well. I hope you're doing well and you are enjoying your weekend so far.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scooping complete.
17 bodies in here. You do? Glad to hear that. I am, yeah. I am. So, I started Elite, you know, after 6 years, and I wondered, like, where did I actually left off? Well, it turned out that 6 years ago, I arrived at Sagittarius A, in the center of the galaxy, from all the way over there. And that was a very big surprise when I loaded the game yesterday for the first time. Like, oh damn. Like, I was literally one system next to Sagittarius A. So then, you know, I spent a couple of hours researching and doing all the like the settings and keybinds. Then I found out that there's new ships in the game, namely the Mandalay, which is of particular interest to me. And the Mandalay is a new exploration ship that seems to be amazing. So I thought, like, well, I have 500 million credits, I can buy any ship I want, let's buy the Mandalay. Well, turns out there is nothing here, Mavi. Of course there isn't. So I'm on my way to Colonia to buy it there. Welcome back was, I've done the first couple of jumps and I had indeed 10 million worth of data on me that I sold. And now I'm on my way to Colonia and I'm getting distracted, of course. I am getting distracted. Gas giants. Some high metal content. But I am trying to keep the distraction at a minimum. I am checking the systems.
Frameshift drive.
But yeah. If I remember correctly, I also have enough money for some big ships. When was the last time you played, Mavi?
3, 2, 1,
And how is your X4 playthrough going? Still making crazy money?
fuel scooping.
Oh, last December. That's not too long ago.
Fuel scooping complete. System scan complete.
2 bodies. I can keep jumping. Oh, the ranks was... Yeah, I remember about the ranks.
Frameshift drive charging.
December 24, well, that's also not too long ago, but I think since December 24 there were a couple of updates and especially some amazing new ships.
4, 3, 2, 1, engage.
Oh, I didn't know that about the Anaconda.
Fuel scooping.
33 bodies. Well, talking about distractions.
Scooping complete.
Talking about distractions. You know, at least I need to have a look. Some gas giants, rocky ice worlds, icy bodies, and asteroid clusters. But maybe it's not worth it. I'm really getting nervous. I'm getting nervous because I am 5 jumps away from the neutron star. And that could be the end of me. I made a quest for Boron to protect the construction site. It was extremely easy because I just put my carrier there and waited.
Frameshift drive charging.
Everything that helps the Borons in X4 is good. The Mandalay. What's the Cobra M? Oh, I have not heard about any of those. Corsair, Panther Clipper, Cobra.
Fuel scoping. Fuel scooping complete.
Yeah, the Mandalay looks amazing. Also like the Caspian Explorer, it looks cool, but for now it's only available for ARCs. On deck for release for credits is the Type 11. And the Caspian is due in April. Now, one thing I have to also find out. So it was Control Alt Space. Num 0. Ah, there we go. Okay, that's how this worked. I see. Okay, just in case, you know, we need to take some screenshots. Cobra is pretty much the Cobra through the lens of a stealth fighter. Bigger, more streamlined center cockpit. Best small combat ship. You probably have to Mavi, or if you connected the game to Inara, I believe, you can check your ships and status on Inara without installing the game again, I would assume. Some people love it for exploration, okay. And what is the Corsair? Also, I really have to say, I love the looks of the Caspian Explorer. So I'm curious how that ship will be. Better Python. You've done mostly trading, okay. I've done some trading right at the start when I started the game the first time to make money and to be able to afford the Asp Explorer.
Fuel scooping. System scan complete.
Mentioned creep and newer ships. So it is really like that was, right? All the newer ships are pretty much just better. Ah, you don't have an account. 3 jumps away. I'm getting more and more nervous here. 600 meters per second. That is not bad.
4, 3, 2, 1.
And more guns, I see. Also, I have to say one thing. Since I started
Fuel scooping complete.
Elite again last night, I forgot how incredibly good the sounds are in the game. Like, the sound design is so well done and immersive. Fuel scooping is a very cool mechanic, right? Well, wait a minute, I'll get to the neutron star. That would be an interesting one. Oh, wow, so you haven't actually started that long ago. But it does sound like you have played a lot since you started. And I agree, Mavi. As amazing as X4 is as a game, the sounds... meh. The sound design in this is just amazing. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. 2 more jumps.
Frameshift drive charging.
Thargoid sent a bunch of capital ships into the human bubble, and the last one finally made a beeline for Earth. Ah, okay. Now, I have to admit, I never was very invested into Elite's story. Not as much as some other games. Because I think my idea of playing Elite was just exploration. I just wanted to go out there and explore. And probably like every single explorer, you have that dream of finding Rexler. Is it called Rexler? I think it's called Rexler, right? Although I don't know, does it really exist? My first major exploration ship was the Formidine Rift to explore a Project Dynasty site. Okay, so I'll need your help on this. Next one is the neutron star. How does this work again? Can I be there and set my next destination? Just to clear everything up. Do you have an AFMU? I do. Yes. Autofield maintenance unit. Thank God. I do. It's inactive though. But that one, so I need this one if something goes wrong, right? With this one I can repair my ship. Is that, do I remember correctly? You tickle the dragon's tail, don't fall into the star, supercharge your SCO, and then you proceed forward. Supercharge your SCO. Oh, by supercharge you mean just by tickling the dragon's tail, right? Scoop, yeah. Each neutron jump does like 1 to 2% FSD damage. Does it? Okay. Oh well. Do I feel ready? Probably not. I'm kind of trying to delay it. Oh, no Earth-like, well. I guess there's no point. I'm still early in the journey, so... Just to repeat it again, if I die here, I can just respawn at Explorer's Anchorage. Just never try to repair the FSD while near the tail of the neutron star. It drops you out. If you drop out near the tail, magnetic tornado. Right. Screaming, pooping, alarms, implosion. Alright. That doesn't help my nervousness, but let's go. Also, let me get one thing maybe right now. The name of the next star, actually. Alright. But it doesn't make sense to put it now in here, right? I need to obviously do this jump first. And when I'm there, I then pick the next one. Heat sinks help. Heat sinks, I remember it's on V. Avoided. Alright. Let's go.
Frameshift drive charging.
And you scoop the same as you would with any other star, correct? I don't have to stop, I can just do a flyby. It left a mental impression. Maintain control, alright. Oh my. Like this? No. I don't know if I did something wrong.
Warning. Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive supercharged.
Okay. I think that was good. Supercharged, right. And that warning, that was normal.
Frameshift drive charging.
Yeah. Wow. And now it would tell me something like I can 100 and... Oh, wait a second. Wait.
Ready to engage.
Wait, should I not use that to do a jump further away? Actually. I am probably doing that anyway. No, I'm just jumping 45 light years. Wait, yeah, right. Something is not the way it should be, I believe. $113. That's still something. I think I'm like 350, but most of it was back in 2018, 2019. Recourse accounting for neutron boosts. route settings here. Oh, now I changed this to FSD boost, right? Jetcom boost. Use Jetcom boost. And remove fastest routes? No. Recalculate. Okay. Ah, there we go. Now it's good. Yeah. Thank you very much. But Mavi, in the end, with 113 hours in Elite, you feel like you're further than after 113 hours in X4. Which is not a criticism of X4. I love it.
Drive charging.
I hope that warning that I had was normal.
4, 3, 2, 1,
Do I just have to fly through it somehow? 2,000 hours, lies.
Warning, frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits.
Okay.
Frameshift drive supercharged.
Okay. Whew. I survived. The second one. If you focus on one job like exploring or trading, yeah. Let's get to the next one. $500 of that was the launcher being left open, yeah. Why dwarves have a massive exclusion zone and only give you like 1 point? Oh, okay. So the boost from neutron stars is better and it's safer.
Frameshift drive charging.
I can't say that I'm getting more and more confident with those neutron stars, but
Ready to engage.
yeah.
4, 3, 2, 1, engage.
Why dwarves try to actively eat you? All right. But this is still scary.
Warning, frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive supercharged.
If you get bucked back into the exclusion zone while scooping, which is what happened to me, oh. Oh, you're reinstalling. Nice one. Is it actually worth? Now, I'm no expert, but is it possible that you can find Earth-like water worlds or ammonia worlds in a neutron star system? I would assume no. Kind of doesn't make sense. Yes. Okay. Okay. Right, this is a bit tedious with the jumps and all that, but it's the fastest way.
Frameshift drive charging.
Most neutron stars will be caused already.
4, 3,
As in, I don't have to copy and paste every time. Oh, discovered, you mean? Yeah. But honking, I guess, it still gives me a bit of credits.
frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits.
Oh. That didn't go too well. Let's try again.
Warning, frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits.
Okay. Again, not good. Do I have to get closer? Like more into the cone? Probably, right? I'm taking this... I'm too cautious with this. Wait until you find an angry one? I hope I don't. I really hope I don't find an angry one. I'm just fucking scared, man.
Warning, frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive supercharged.
There we go. GTFO. I hope this was this one. I forgot to put the check markers. But yeah, we're good.
Frameshift drive charging.
It's so different, you're basically alone in the universe. No fleet, no carriers, no Asgards, no. Definitely no 100 cents, no, Mavi.
3, 2, 1, engage.
Is this your first time using the highway? It was. Back in 2019, when I made my way from the bubble.
Warning, frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive supercharged.
I did use, I think, 1 or 2 neutron stars, just out of curiosity, as I wanted to know how it actually works. But other than that, I tried to avoid them. But the nice thing, Mavi, like, if you do exploration, right, and you're out here alone, and you're left out of fuel, I always found it fascinating, the fuel reds in the game. Like, I never needed them myself. But I think that's amazing that you have this group of players. The trip back to the bubble is 90 jumps. So you can do it quite fast. As long as nothing goes wrong, that is.
Frameshift drive charging.
Trip is cut in half with the Caspian, yeah. It's crazy.
Ready to engage. 4, 3, 2, 1, engage. System scan complete. Warning, frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive supercharged.
Oh no. Oh, okay, this felt different. This one felt a bit different. The community is pretty... I think that, from what I remember, the community in Elite is the contrary to the devs. Like, there were always some issues with the devs, right? Especially the communication parts. I wish there were more reasons and more security in playing in open. Yeah. Is it so bad, was the in-game chat? I think I never paid attention to it, to be honest. I need another drink. But actually, let's do one more.
Frameshift drive charging. Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. System scan complete.
This one didn't work out well. If you were to DM me right now, the game would just drop it in a tab and never alert me to it. And when I opened chat, it bombarded me with every message in chat since I logged in. Whoa. Thousands of NPC chat messages, okay. Shadering, nice. I'm curious what you have. Let us know. Actually, have you played X4 Foundations? Amazing game, absolutely amazing. Unbelievably complicated. It really is something else. It's a whole different beast.
Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive supercharged.
Yeah, very, very different, Marvi, that's true. Very different. Okay, this was this one. Let's get the next one in. Oh, totally. I do like both, but in general, I mean, as I said, I played a ton of Star Citizen back in the day. I have hundreds of hours in Stellaris. Space Engine, I don't know if you guys know Space Engine. One of the most amazing things ever. It's not really a game, it's more like a software, but it's on Steam. I love Space Engine. Right. I need a drink, so I will be right back with you. Games... No, not Space Engineers, Space Engine. It's literally a tool that I believe they even use at universities to teach students. And it started off as like one single guy making it. It's like a representation of a universe. So not just the galaxy, everything. Yeah, it's worth it. You can mod it, you can mod your own spaceships into it if you want, but other than that, it's just like an educational tool that feels a bit like a game. But have a look at it. It's amazing, and if you're into that theme in general and space, it's quite cool. So yeah, gonna grab a quick drink and I will be right back. Okay. Devs of this game are currently radio silent until February, but the likely knows of 2026 release the new ships and expanded on-foot combat. That sounds good. So even more new ships. But yeah, the devs have always been a bit of an issue. Like, I mean, you know, I'm interested in game development and all that, and there's so many studios that do get the communication right. Unfortunately, the elite devs are certainly not part of that.
Frameshift drive charging.
It seems I'm flying the Python MK2 and 293 million credits. That is quite good. You could afford some of the new ships. Also, I'm curious, was the cost of the Mandalay, if I get to Colonia and I equip it the way I want it, how much would that be, roughly? I mean, I have enough, that's not the issue, but probably like 60, 70, 80 million?
Warning, frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits.
Ah, that was bad. I need to be a bit more courageous here. Not too much, but a bit. Oh yeah, figuring that out, Mavi, is a bit of a nightmare.
Warning, frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive supercharged.
Only 35 million for a fully equipped one. Okay. Ah, the Type 9 Heavy. I think I do have that one as well. If I remember correctly. That's one of the the freighters, right? Oh wait, that's the wrong one. I am further. Should be this one. Or what you can get at the station. Okay.
Frameshift drive charging.
You've used that one to trade, yeah. I remember the Type ships. I did like the look of them.
Ready to engage.
Very rough and industrial.
4, 3, 2, 1, engage. Warning, frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits.
So I have to say, while this is really nice, because you can really make some...
Warning, frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits.
What am I doing? What am I doing here? It is a bit boring in terms of, you know, exploration, and it's not that exciting. But I guess my goal is just to get to the Mandalay.
Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive supercharged.
The UI is also a bit strange. Need to get used to it again. Yeah. But compared to X4, it's very clear, right? It's just quickly getting used to it, and then you're back in. Exploration is one side of the things, the added colonization. I saw that was, yeah. I saw some videos about that. High metal content and gas.
Cannot comply.
Insufficient fuel?
Cannot comply.
What? Whoa. Wait, do we actually have a... Is this actually one of those cases? Stop everything, find a nearby star. How do I stop everything?
Cannot comply.
Okay. Wait. How am I at 10%? Yeah, the mandalay is quite cheap. It's ridiculously cheap. How did this happen? And that's post-honk, yeah. I can't really zoom in more. Oh, wait, that's the destination. You're right. Yeah. How? Oh my. What is happening? Okay. Am I fucked here? I'm focused far, far away. I don't really know how to get closer, to be honest. Can I just double click it? No. I think that's as close as I can get. Click realistic. Oh, I remember that there was... Okay. Oh my eyes. Okay. There's this one 9 light years away. Hey. Flashbang, right? Oh no. But how did this... I don't understand how this happened actually.
Frameshift drive charging.
Come on.
Fuel scooping.
But the small bar gets fueled by the big one, right? And I thought the neutron star is fueling the big one? And I had the message for it, that it was fine.
Fuel scooping complete.
Oh, it's discharging the FSD, it's not fuel. So I still need to have my eyes on the fuel, and if it's getting low, just stop my journey and check for a star. Okay. Okay. I was completely ignoring it. I thought, like, I'm fine. Yeah. Yeah. About the trading ships, Mavi, I don't know, since I don't really do trading, but maybe Woz can help you out with, what was it, like an upgrade on your Type 9, right? Ooh. That was a bit frightening. Right, while I'm here, let's do some exploration. There we go. I don't know.
Frameshift drive charging.
$302 million credits. That's expensive. Discounted by 155.
2, 1,
Oh, 15%. Well, the question is it 302 million just for the ship?
system scan complete.
Or completely kitted? Is this one angry? Not angry yet.
operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive supercharged.
Upgrading your Panther Clipper costs like 2 million? What? And I thought that with my 500 million I can do whatever I want. Clearly not. What's going on here? Oh wait, that's 293 light years away. It's 2 jumps. Wait, did I just skip one? It's D5142. D5. With trading, it wasn't as hard to get those, as far as I remember. People made billions. Okay.
Frameshift drive charging.
And I'm keeping an eye on the fuel.
Ready to engage. 4, 3, 2, 1, engage. Warning, frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Warning, frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive supercharged.
Most expensive thing I ever bought for a ship was the reactive armor for the Clipper, which as a single upgrade is 710 million. Wow. For one upgrade. That's insane. Alright, is there... Okay, wait, the next one is D4217. D4217 would be this one, okay. That's fine. That is fine.
Frameshift drive charging.
Credit investments. How would you do that?
3, 2, 1, engage. Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits.
No, not good enough. Come on.
Warning, frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits.
Here we go. 5 billion for a base fleet carrier. Then the weekly upkeep costs, fully kitted at 6.75 billion and 35 million per week. Damn. Yeah, you have to pay to play the game a ton for that, right? Wow. Wait, what? Oh, I am here. So this would be the next one. What's the situation on the fuel? It's still good. So everything fine there. And what's my... Oh, okay, there we go. 91% frameshift drive. And that's the only thing that takes damage, right? I think so.
Frameshift drive charging.
Yeah, I agree with that, Mavi.
Ready to engage.
I mean, yeah,
4,
not everyone needs or wants a fleet carrier, I guess. But it's still a weird, weird to do it like that, and I don't like that usually.
warning, frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive supercharged.
Never repair while in Super Cruiser while near a neutron star. It drops you out, okay. So is it just generally safer to, if I want to repair, quickly jump to a different system nearby? Or just fly far away from the neutron star? Where am I? 6446. Okay, this is this one. Repairing shots of whatever is being repaired. Just fly a bit away, drop out manually, and then repair. I see, I see. Oh, also. Did I not honk? I probably didn't. Now, I'm like 50% fuel, so I think I might do this next jump. And then go refueling at a star, yeah. Just to not forget about it.
Frameshift drive charging.
Just to mention it, there are fleet carriers that taxi between Colonia and the bubble. So if you feel like a trip back but don't want to take it, you can look into it. Okay, that's cool.
4, 3, 2, 1, engage.
But I don't think I'm planning to go back to the bubble anytime soon. I mean... Let's see what happens when I get the Mandalay.
Warning, frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive supercharged.
All right, now, it's time. Where am I? 4 to 1. Let's check mark this one, and it is time to refuel. So. That's fine.
Frameshift drive charging.
Yeah, I really don't really know what to do when I get to Colonia. So when I get the Mandalay, go to Beagle Point,
Ready to engage.
go and join Distant Worlds.
3, 2, 1, engage.
Can't really tell now. I will have to see how I feel when I get there. Got a fine for testing my weapons. That's a good start back. You're playing on mouse and keyboard, Mavi, right? What about you, Woz? Gamepad.
Fuel scooping complete.
I actually heard that the gamepad is pretty decent for Elite. Forgot how to deactivate the weapons and how to dock. Dude, you should have seen me last night. It was ridiculous. I was trying to get to a station, and it took me like, I think 4 or 5 tries. And like almost crashing into the station, and like I had no idea what I'm doing. Now. Oh. Okay. I might go. So one thing that I wanted to do today, I mean, it's clear I will not make it to Colonia today, right? So, which is fine. Now, I'm slowly getting the hang of it again and, you know, understanding some mechanics. I need to do the planet probing again. And one thing I'm also a bit kinda scared, because I haven't done it in a long time, is planetary landing. Now my idea is, if there is a landable planet or moon in here or nearby, I might give it a try. You also played it on the gamepad. So is it really that good?
System scan complete.
So these ones have atmosphere, if I remember correctly. Like, this is atmosphere. This means that you can land on them. And if they have both, even better. And I think they can have atmosphere, you can land on them, and sort of like stations or buildings. Gamepad is good for tight turns, but terrible for precision aiming and FA off. Oh, okay. Terrestrial ammonia world with an active ammonia-based chemistry and carbon ammonia-based life. I think I want to map this one. And then... what's the gravity on those? 0.3... 0.2... I might give it a try though. I need to learn again how to approach planets and land on them, because I don't remember. Alright, let's go and map this one. I remember it takes a bit of time to get everything right and to have a smooth, like, glide and landing. Shit, okay, that's not it. Okay, let's try this again. I think it should be on my middle mouse button. No, it's not. Left mouse button, but this is too far away. I need to get closer. Okay. So I think one in the... oh, it's too far. Alright. I think this is how it worked. And As far as I remember, if you get to 90%, it automatically jumps to 100%.
Surface scanned by 50%.
Meh. Okay, not great. Let's see what... Okay, the first one was bad. Second one as well. I don't think this one gets me to 90%, so I won't get the efficiency target, but that's fine. I don't know if this one will be good. Oh yeah. Okay, there we go.
Scan complete.
Was it? Yeah. Okay. So, landing. Yes or no? Should I try landing? I mean, that's one of the last things I'm missing since I came back. And I need to, obviously, if I want to do some exobiology later, I need to understand again how this works. If you want, yeah. I kind of do. It's another one of those mechanics that I'm, you know, I have a lot of respect for it, and because if I haven't done it for so long, it's a bit... Ooh. No, that's not what I wanted to do. But I need to. I can't exactly remember. Well, I do remember partly how it works. Yeah, I hope I do. Now this was everything to engines, right? Yeah. Okay. No, everything to shields. System is shield. So I'm curious, is trading really, because I haven't done a lot of trading, obviously just right in the beginning when I started. Is it that lucrative? And are you just staying mostly in the bubble and trade? That's it. It's lucrative during community goals. This last one was giving 10 times prices for certain commodities. So you grab 1,000 of them in a pentaclip and make 35 million per run. That is decent. How long does the run take? under 10 minutes. So you were able to pretty much make around 200 million per hour. That does sound good. Alright, so I might need the night vision. I remembered that. And I think I have it bound on N. Now I remember, I believe you at one point, I can't remember the distance, but you kinda approach it at a 45-degree angle. And you slowly start moving down. I think speed should also, there should be a speed limit that it will show me. And at one point you drop into glide mode. Now I guess maybe it's not a bad approach if if I get closer I reduce thrusters to 75% maybe? Or even lower, 25, 50? Basically same logic. Keep it in the blue at 6 to 7 seconds. There's that little blue bit on your throttle that sets it for optimized turns approach. And then you just want to be slow enough during descent to glide. So when I get to 7 seconds again, I can kinda drop it to 75%. Isn't that really close to a planet or moon though? So 7 seconds. But the 7 seconds probably just mean that you are about to enter atmosphere, right? You can drop it into the blue zone and it'll automatically try to optimize your approach. I see. Oh, with SCA it'll bring you right into planetary orbits. Okay. And I guess as soon as I hit glide, it might not be a bad idea to switch all my power to shields, right? Just in case anything goes wrong. Why is the timer increasing? I am getting slower. Oh, I see now, of course. Well. Shit. Well, I'm not in a hurry. A gravity well. That is new, right? I don't remember this gravity well. Did this just replace an old warning message? And let's put this to 75. I feel fast. What the heck? That was too fast. It used to be slowed down. Okay, yeah. Okay. I thought so. So I don't remember this. Do I have to jump out of Super Cruise? It is done in Super Cruise, okay. I'm in the blue, I think that's fine.
Orbital flight engaged.
I don't know if this is too slow, but no, I think I should be fine. Ooh. I'm not sure if I'm doing this right. I mean, it's working so far. Man, the sounds are so good. Let it glide, it'll cut off automatically. Okay. Oh shit. You vary your gravity and downward acceleration after it. Right. If going down hard, try to pull out of it. Got it. I think boost is on my tab key. Yeah, if I need it. This was night modes, yeah. A planet can have 4 times Earth gravity within the engine, and if you have undersized thrusters, you can actually end up unable to pull out of a descent. Oh, that's bad. That is really bad if it happens. Wow. Okay. So far, so good. Now I can't remember when the best moment is to actually drop your landing gear, but I would say right about now, because that would slow me down significantly as well. Still 600 meters, 500. Oh.
Landing gear deployed.
Oh, there is auto landing in this as well. Okay. Should I trust autopilot with this? Not quite sure. This can be turned off. I mean, this doesn't look like very... This looks like flat terrain, so... I'm just gonna trust him for this and see what happens. No, this has like 0.39, I believe. Whew! Okay. Man, I'm learning so many things again tonight. It's great. I'm enjoying it. May slam you dead against the ground. Just a warning for the future. That is a good warning to have. Thank you, was. Not very spectacular, but... Now... I will go for a toilet break. And we'll be back in about a minute or two. All right. The controls are so strange, though. As an X4 player, I can't really complain. Yeah. I don't find them too strange. It takes a lot to get used to, like with pretty much any space sim. But as soon as you get into, like after a couple of days, it feels good. I do like the paint on the crate though. Now, while I'm here, right. Press 3 for disembark options. Whew. How did that work? So 3. Okay, oh, wait a second. It's probably not active. I would. Yeah. So if I set it to active. I can deploy. Right. Let's get on foot first. Well, actually, I can probably take the SRV and just... And I guess I would have to set up the controls for the SRV.
Low gravity warning.
Okay, Yeah, wow. W does not move my SRV forward. Hey, welcome back, Mavi. I was saying about the controls, I don't find them too bad. I mean, it is difficult to get into if you haven't played for a while. But after a couple of days, it feels okay. It's just such a pain to set it up. Okay, I can't move my SRV. No, not yet. I am still trying to get used to mouse and keyboard, and my idea was maybe after a couple of days, when my brain memorizes the mouse and keyboard settings, then I will set up the flight stick as secondary controls. Because if something goes wrong, I want to be able to immediately just switch my hand to the mouse and continue flying. SRV controls. Driving. There's a drive assist. What? Steering left. Oh yeah, you do have vertical thrusters as well on the SRV. I forgot about that. I think I'll have to do that off stream though. I think I'll use mouse and keyboard too. Well, you will still have to set up mouse and keyboard though, right? Because if you're still on the standard settings and keybinds, those are horrendous. Like you roll with your mouse. Right, I will do that off stream. Now, how do I get back into the ship with this? Boards? Yeah.
Drive assist off.
And let's... Oh. Wanna try this. Oh, it's cold. Unsafe temperatures. Okay. So, what do I have? Okay, I have this. Okay. Got this one. What else? What is this? Nothing I can do with this one. Oh, this is the scanner. This is the one for exobiology, I believe. And that's about it. Yeah? Okay, so this is Whoa. Something happened. This is exobiology, but what is this then? Profile scanner. Yeah, I know about that. If they have like biological or geological... Press R. Profile cloning mode. Illegal. Okay. ID scanner. So that's more like maybe for settlements and if you actually find some buildings or something. Alright, but anyway, there is nothing interesting here. Space lags, unbelievable. Who would have thought years ago that Elite Dangerous would have space lags? FSS tells you if you have, yeah, you have to probe the planet or moon, right? So that it tells you where exactly they are. FSS tells you if it's like biological, geological, and the amount. And then you have to probe it to know where. I think that's how it worked. Oh, I can... Oh, that does replenish my suit energy. Okay. I have a med kit. Med kit, energy cell. Alright, was frag grenade, shield protector. Okay. Board. Right, so I got this one. I have fuel. I would say that I'm gonna continue a bit on my neutron star journey. Right. So the next one is this here. It's 2 jumps again, but this should be fine. Okay, now leaving a planet, it's not exactly as complicated as landing, from what I remember. Let's see. So I think it tried to get above 2K. And then you go like this. Hopefully. I still had my landing gear down.
Frameshift drive charging.
Alright, I can get into frameshift drive. I know I landed so many times and everything. Now I feel like a cripple in space who can't even move. Dude, exactly the same as me.
Ready to engage.
Like, I was so scared. Like the landing now, to do the landing. Oh shit, wait, no. There should be... Can I really do this? I don't think I can. Wait. It looks nice, right? Shouldn't there be like an escape vector? I remember an escape vector. There is no escape vector.
Frameshift drive charging. Ready to engage.
Escape vector is 90%. Yeah. What? There is no escape vector. Maybe because the gravity is so low? No. I don't know. Can I feel like I'm too close to the moon to make this jump. Oh shit. Oh. No, everything fine. Okay. You can show it as soon as you can start frame shift. Yeah, he's AFK. we need to get on by ourselves.
System scan complete.
And I was so looking forward to buy the Mandalay tonight. But it's not gonna happen.
Warning. Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive supercharged.
Oh no? Okay. I was so looking forward to get it. And yeah, because it just looks amazing, and from what I heard, like literally the best ship in the game. And so cheap on top of that, which is just crazy. Poor noobs.
Frameshift drive charging.
Alright, keep an eye on the fuel. Everything good so far.
4, 3, 2, 1.
At least you have the money, you only need to get there. Yeah, yeah. Okay. Come on. Why is nothing happening?
Warning. Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive supercharged.
Oh shit. Oh shit.
Warning, frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits.
Whew. I had a feeling that it's like pulling me in. Oh, that was scary for a moment. But yeah, the getting there is the tough part. Like, I mean, how I started here. So what is this like? 1/3? Almost 1/3 of the journey. Kinda. Yeah. Kind of 1/3 of it. Next one. Don't worry, space is fully safe. True. Nothing can go wrong. Have you played Star Citizen? High metal contents. Another high metal contents. And another one, okay.
System scan complete.
This could maybe be a nice one for some screenshots. It's probably much harder because you've traveled so far. Probably never will. And probably a wise decision, yeah. I mean, I haven't played it myself for a long time. I played it a ton back then, when I was streaming it. And I think in the past 4 years I only like dropped in twice to see what happened, and it was still such a fucking shit show. It's incredible. One of the weirdest and most controversial gaming projects ever, I guess.
Frameshift drive charging.
I am curious, however, how Squadron 42 will be. I think it should release this year, maybe. Why is this one moving so fast? I hope it's fine.
Warning, frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive supercharged.
Okay. Think it's too much about money. 100? What 100 million, Mavi? I think they're getting close to 1 billion now. It's like 800 or 900 million already. So yeah, I read recently that they are slowly moving towards 1 billion that they made so far, and you barely get a gaming experience out of it. It's impressive, yes, it's a very impressive technology, but it's just not working, and it has never been working for the past 12 years. Imagine Egosoft at 100 million, you probably feel like a noob even after 1k hours, yeah.
System scan complete.
Okay, I got this one out of the way. This will be the next one. Crazy, I've not kept up. Yeah, close to 1 billion. And the fact that it's 1 billion almost, and the game is not stable, constantly crashing, wipes all. I mean, I know it's not 1.0 and all that and full release, but when would it ever be? And not a single game mechanic works without issues. I mean, I had an amazing time back then, like 7-8 years ago when I played it. It didn't have a lot of mechanics in the game, but the ones we had were fine. But
Frameshift drive charging.
right, I will probably have to refuel soon again.
Ready to engage.
Oh,
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
oh yeah, yeah. There is actually a package in Star Citizen, no joke.
Scan complete.
No joke, it costs $40,000. 40,000. And you get all the ships.
Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive
Okay,
supercharged.
out of here. All right. So it's 40,000, and but you can't, like, you and me, we couldn't just go on the website and buy it. If you want, it's just so insane. If you want to spend those 40k, you would have, like, you could only get access to that if you already spent, what is it, like $10,000, and then that option opens up. And there is there are some statistics somewhere that there are a lot of people who actually done that. It's like, what are you doing with your fucking lives? You literally invested $40,000 in a video game for pixelated starships that are amazing. Yeah, they are impressive. But it's on your screen, dude. Nothing more. It's Star Citizen is just so different and weird and fucked up. It's amazing. Right, refuel. Just so I don't forget, where am I now? This is E4571. Let's mark it. Okay, got it. And let's find a nearby star. A blue white star? Yeah. Let's take this one. It's not a game anymore, it's just whales showing off. Absolutely. I mean, for example, I have to admit, like, my account, even though I haven't played, you know, in so many years, but my account is... I think it's worth like $500. But I have to say, like, over time, by that I mean 7-8 years ago, what I invested was like $80 or $90, which was, you know, the base game and then like one upgrade to a ship. The rest was actually, weirdly enough, gifts from viewers when I was streaming it. So yeah, I have ships worth like $500 in that game, but thankfully I never paid that money myself. I like the solar class ships in NMS. Yes, those are really nice. I also started collecting them a bit because the looks are just amazing.
Frameshift drive charging.
Right, let's get some fuel and maybe a bit of exploration in. But yeah, No Man's Sky is a wonderful game, really.
Fuel scooping.
Also, I believe, didn't they recently add kind of like capital ships in No Man's Sky?
Fuel scooping complete.
And the No Man's Sky community is also another one that is usually super friendly. I remember a moment when... Oh fuck, I thought for a second there could be an Earth-like here. I remember when I started playing the game, you know, you have that hub in the anomaly. And that's usually where you can meet other players and that. So I was there and I went AFK to do something. Like, I don't know, I went to grab some food or cooked some food. And I came back after like 20 minutes and some player gifted me, I think 300 or 400 million credits. Like, I was grinding hard and all that, and then I just went AFK and I'm coming back and I was suddenly rich and like, what the fuck? So I didn't know what happened. I went to read like on Google and Reddit, and people were saying like, yeah, that's standard practice in No Man's Sky sometimes. If people have a lot of credits, they just gift it to others. It's the opposite way of crazy in comparison to Star Citizen. They never changed any money. Yeah, charged any money. Yeah, that's insane. After the horrible release they had. So I'm thinking about maybe doing another planetary landing. But this looks like a boring system. I've got so rich in the game that the credits didn't fit in the UI anymore. Are you serious? Started scrolling sideways. They implemented an option that everything is free in the game. We can just change it in settings. Okay. Credits started scrolling sideways. Amazing. Right. Doesn't look like anything interesting here. That was the wrong button. And there's also no... Okay, nothing landable, really. You know what? What I will do, I will now skip a couple of neutron stars and instead just go exploring for a bit. Well, 1,000 is too much. Also, let's change it. I do want wolf riots, maybe non-sequence stars. Oh. I don't even know if I'm going the right way. Let's target this one. Isn't that risky because of fuel? No. On the contrary, actually. So what I learned earlier from is that neutron stars, they charge. So you have the fuel right there on the right, correct? Neutron stars do nothing to that. On the contrary, you consume fuel to get to them. What they do is they charge your FSD. Where is it? Your frameshift drive. So they let you jump much further, obviously, because my current jump range is 45 light years, but with a charged frameshift drive, I can do like 180, I believe, 170 light years. But it still consumes fuel going there. So doing what I do now, and as long as... Now, where is it? Here? Like O, B, A, F, G, K, and M stars are fuel stars. You can refuel from all of those. L, T, Y, protostars, carbon, wolf rayet, they don't work. So as you can see, I have mostly those active anyway, and now wolf rayet. Exactly. You can travel much further. However, it takes a toll on your frameshift drive. As you can see, the health is now to 86%. Oh wait, this is still active. But I can repair it. Like, I'm kinda... When I left the bubble 7 years ago, I sort of like built this ship self-sustainable. So I have an... I have an auto field maintenance unit, all kind of scanners. I have heat sinks. So yeah, I even have a small cargo rack. I don't have the biggest jump range, but I never wanted it. 45 was fine, and I can pretty much sustain myself out here. But yeah, now I rather want to do a bit of exploration.
Frameshift drive charging.
Yeah, absolutely. I did a ton of research before I left. And, oh, whoa, 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 why am I here? What? I'm confused. I did a ton of research back then, and I spent quite a lot of time in the bubble. I was doing trading and just making money, and then I built the ship without much engineering or Guardian boosters and stuff like that. And my goal was to hit Colonia, and from Colonia to Sagittarius A. Mandalay said... Oh shit, wait, there is another issue. What am I doing? Like, my route settings, obviously, they... Okay, let's do this. I'm kinda moving towards Colonia. Kind of. Yeah, Mandalay, I'm sad as well that I won't see it today. I think it's gonna take 1, 2, well, maybe 2 days. Although I won't really be able to play tomorrow.
Frameshift drive charging.
But I really love the look of the Mandalay, and I was watching some videos and it just excels in everything.
4, 3, 2, 1, engage.
Considering the costs and that it's pretty much the best exploration ship, it's just a no-brainer for me as an explorer.
Fuel skipping.
30 bodies. Maybe I get lucky here.
Fuel scoop disengaged.
Some high metal content. So are you now, after installing Elite, Mavi, are you trying to get back into it? Or did you just want to check on what you have? Alright, there's a couple of high metal contents. Gas giant with water-based life. Maybe some screenshot time. 83%. I guess don't have the patience today. Wanted to play a bit more for a while already. Nice, nice. I think it's a cool game, and it seems that they... So while you didn't play and also I didn't play, there were quite a lot of updates. Amazing ships added that we can work towards, right? And as this one looks nice, and as was said earlier, they are planning a lot more updates this year.
Systems
There we go.
complete.
Right, now let's see. Wrong button. Couple of landables. Okay. Can I not... What was the other view? Orrery, right? Oh, yeah. Okay. Making ranks is a bit of a chore, though. Yeah. Yeah. That's why I didn't want to bother too much back then. And I just wanted to go out and explore. Not care about the ranks too much. So all these three have atmosphere and you can land on them. 3 ice worlds. Well, actually 4, but this one doesn't have an atmosphere. What about this one? Same. No, I think I'm gonna continue. Oh, wait, I completely forgot about those one up here. There's more. Almost no gravity. 0.12. 0.05. Well, these ones are orbiting each other, I believe, right? But also, like, I remember was said earlier that you don't need the ranks for the ship that you're looking for. So maybe you don't really have to do that. You can just go make some money trading and then get the ship. I have to take a short bathroom break. Be right back. Right. Getting the ranks is not a bad thing for the long run. That's true. That is true. Let's put this. Yeah, but with the ranks, I don't even know. Like, where can you check them? I think over here, right? Status. Yeah, I've got a bit of a reputation with the Federation Empire. That's not much. That's what you get from being an explorer. Right. Let's see if I get more lucky in the next systems.
Frameshift drive charging.
I kind of want to take a bit of some nice screenshots.
4, 3, 2, 1, engage. System scan complete.
Oh,
Fuel scooping.
underwhelming.
Fuel scoop disengaged.
You got the Python to do them. Don't know which were good. Yeah.
Frameshift drive charging.
I still think the cool thing is that you are in the bubble, right? So it's probably quite fast to just get back into everything and sort yourself out.
4, 3, 2, 1, engage.
And the other good thing about being in the bubble is you can just choose what you want to do next. You have all the options there. For me, out here, like, I can't really do anything except exploration, pretty much. Which is fine for me, but...
Fuel scooping complete.
Are we cooling down? Yeah, let's see. High metal contents. Gas giants. Well, it's a small one. Let's see if something beautiful. I'm too close. Oh no, I can get it. Nah. I'm not gonna bother with this one too much, but this was... Oh, okay. So... Let's see. Head this way? Yeah, why not? So far away from everything, it's crazy. And my goal, like, I still don't know what I should do. Like, originally, when I started playing Elite back then, I did a bit in the bubble, and my goal was Colonia, Sagittarius A, and Beagle Point out here. Now the fact that Plans have changed drastically now, and I'm actually returning to Colonia to buy the Mandalay. I can't tell what I want to do, because there's a few options. I could go back to Colonia and then start heading towards Beagle Point and eventually get there in a few months or years, who knows, depends how much I play. Explore a completely different region, head back to the bubble, or even join Distant Worlds 3, which starts... Oh, it already starts tomorrow. What I could also do is, when I'm in Colonia, hop on a fleet carrier that would, if there is one, that brings me to Distant Worlds. Or even to the bubble. And maybe there is even someone going from Colonia to Beagle Point. And I could straight start a new exploration journey from Beagle Point back. I don't know. Obviously, this is also tempting. It's just so far away from everything. Don't know yet. I think first goal is Colonia and Mandalay,
Drive charging.
and then re-evaluate.
Fuel scooping.
13 bodies out here.
Complete.
The distance is absolutely mental, right? It's just crazy. It's even crazy if you think about like how far I am from the bubble. But then you have all this out here. And the game has been out for what, 10 years? And players have only discovered 1%. It's just ridiculous. High metal contents. No. We are continuing.
Frameshift drive charging. Four, three, two, one, engage. Fuel scooping. Fuel scooping complete. System scan complete.
2 bodies. Okay. Not worth it.
Frameshift drive charging.
But isn't No Man's Sky basically endless. No, it's actually not, right? I thought for a second that NMS is just constantly generating new systems. I mean, they're not as detailed sometimes, but you can land on so many planets. I thought for a second that NMS is like infinite. Just some rocky bodies. Oh, wait. While I'm here... Are there any nebulae? How do you sort that out again? Shit, I can't remember how you do that. I know that you can show nebulas as well. I mean, I would be able to see them in the distance if there was one kind of close by. For example, I know the bubble has a few. It has approximately 18 quintillion, whatever that fucking number is, planets across 256 unique galaxies. 4.2 billion regions, which is the size of a 30-bit That's absurd. That's just absurd. Well, it's also like it doesn't technically has it. They're not technically there, right? They're getting generated. If you get there. Which is impressive in itself, of course. Wait, there was... Oh yeah, there's two here. Well, a couple more. Nothing really in my region. Unfortunately. Nope. Oh well.
Frameshift drive charging.
10 by 18. Wow. Yeah, I mean both games. Just absurd. Just absurd how huge they are.
2, 1, fuel scooping. Fuel scoop disengaged.
Not 10 by 18, 10 to the power. Yeah, that was my wrong English. I think my brain understood it correctly. But I called it 10 by 18, which is obviously way lower. Insane number. Absolutely insane number.
Frameshift drive charging.
And in Elite you have what, like around 400 billion star systems? Yeah. It's kind of the Milky Way.
4, 3, 2, 1, engage.
Which is an incredible number, but so much less than No Man's Sky.
Fuel scooping.
Okay, 35 bodies.
Fuel scooping complete.
Now. Let's get away. Is this my lucky system, maybe? I haven't found an Earth-like all-water world in a while. Not even an ammonia world. Right. Let's have a look. No. No. Curious about the gas giants though. If there is one that is beautiful and maybe even what I haven't done in a long time is dropping down into an asteroid field. Try to make them have properties that are expected to have at that position, yeah. Yeah, I mean, you need the fantasy as well, of course. I wonder, like, how many... Like, obviously, I haven't seen the whole kind of star map, but... How many sectors or systems are there in X4? I know it's not that many, of course. Well, oh, look at the... Okay, no features. Very, very low gravity. Could be interesting to land, though. Three geological features. There we go. There we go. 80 something? This one also has 3 geological features. Well, this looks like a potential planetary landing to me. Wait, what am I missing here? Oh. Some high metal contents. A high metal content with 3 geological. .36 gravity. And a ton of resources. This is my favorite so far. There we go. That's a beauty. Icy body with rings. No features, but tungsten, antimony, tin. Tons of resources. This could be amazing to land, and potential views. There are so many in this system. Anything else? No. There's the rest. Some gas giants. Nice. Because sometimes, oh, two geological ones. Sometimes the views from the planets are incredible in this game. More geological. Almost no gravity though. Plenty in here.
System scan complete.
Nice. Okay. Now. Holy. So this one out here, I think I want to land on eventually. Tiny ice world with rings. Atmosphere. 0.3 gravity. But there was one high metal content. Where is it? They're usually quite close to the sun. High metal content with metallic core. These two orbit each other. Now I don't remember which one it was. How can I... That sucks. Some sites say it's run... Oh really? Even 150 sectors with all DLCs. That's much more than I expected. 150. Now one of those had biological features. Sucks that I can't remember which one. No worries, Mavi. Wow, this is too slow. No. This is too fast. Okay, that's still something I need to get used to.
Surface scanned by 50%.
Okay, this is not looking too bad. Nice.
Surface scan complete.
Lava spouts. Fumaroles, vents. Okay, this is the one with the 3 geologicals. It's not supposed to look like that. Wait. How do you check again? I can't remember how you check where... Does it even show you where they are, the geological features? Probably not. You have to look for them, right? Right. Let's go.
Orbital flight engaged.
Nice, slow and easy. Don't want to rush this since this is only the second time today. We should get into glides. Nice. Looks like it could be difficult landing though. We'll see about that. Because it doesn't look like flat terrain to me. Is that a canyon? Probably not a big one. .2 kilometers. I think we can land over there. This is looking good.
Landing gear deployed.
Okay. Oh. Can I trust autopilot here? Is he doing a better job than the X4 autopilot? Let's see. Okay. Nice. So many Terran haters lately. Need to extinguish all of them. Absolutely. When I get back to X4, I will also continue my Terran rep. You made me so curious about them and their ships. So there are geological features down here. Now the... Oh! Oh, I thought my game crashed. The problem is that I haven't set up the SRV controls yet. I like this ship. It's really nice. I really like the Cradle of Humanity launch trailer. I haven't watched that one. I think I will. Oh, that's a touch camera. I remember in ED, the missions where you shoot with vehicles. Yeah. They were pretty cool. But unfortunately, as I figured out earlier, I still have to set up the controls and I can't be ours tonight. That's sad. It is past midnight. And I think I will call it here. I'm looking forward to tomorrow. Got the whole day with my son. So that will be fun. Excuse me. Oh. Right. Well, Mavi, I hope you have a great Saturday evening. Well, not evening, night. And a pleasant start to your Sunday. Thank you for being here. Enjoy the rest with either Elite or X4 tonight. Oh, I will. I will. And yeah, catch you next time. Thank you very much and take care. Stay safe. Goodbye.